Hello, hello. Good morning. Huh. I have misplaced a spool of wire. Oops. Okay. Not sure where this spool ran off to. Ah, there it is. There you are. Hiding under the pasta machine. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be beginning the actual creation phase of this Draenei priest. Female Draenei priest and male Draenei paladin. We have to do this project in a way that we can finish the priest first and send it out by a deadline, and then we can finish the paladin character second and send that out not on a deadline. So what we have to do is we have to design these in a way that they'll go together right now, then be separated, but then still go back together. So yeah, it's by the same person. So it's essentially it's a husband and a wife. They have their World of Warcraft characters. The wife is getting her character as a gift, so that's why there's a due date for that. But he's getting his character just on top, not as a gift. It doesn't have a due date. So I was able to agree to fulfill the one deadline, but the other, to try to do both in time would just be too much, too little time. So yeah, so it's an interesting challenge so we'll create it so the bases kind of conjoin or butt up against each other, and then we will kind of sculpt both of the characters in that very loose, almost like a base figure mode, and that way we can pose them so they will, it'll fit, it'll all go together. So we have to we'll build her character. So we won't get into any of the detailing phases until we have all of that stuff kind of established. So yeah, that's the game plan. I think the main thing is we have to make sure that whatever the connection point is between the two bases, that we establish a seamless connection now, and then we just don't touch those parts of the bases and do everything else, and then it should work. Should work together. Mm-hmm. Or we just make both the bases look good on their own, and they don't even need to really be butt up against each other into like one singular base. I was thinking that too. There's no reason to make them attach to one another if they don't have to, but look good next to each other is more of the key. So that might be easier to facilitate. Probably the most important thing is to make sure that the proportions are correct between the two. So that the guy character next to the lady character, that the proportions are there, you know, that she's not like bigger than him or something like that, you know. Okay. So let's begin. Hey, what's up? What's this button do? How you doing? Okay, we got our sketch here. We're just gonna focus on getting her character. In the same way we did the sketch, we'll get her character kind of established, and then we'll do his second. And I do want to do the, I want to scale it down a little bit. Make hers just a smidge smaller, so his doesn't have to be as big. We'll definitely learn that in the sketch. Maybe one more. Yeah. And I think we decided lights in the eyes and lights in the hands. That'll be interesting. Oh, and lights in the base. That's right. Get some wire twisted up here. So the challenge here will be that normally I like to start with the character's face first and then do the body to fit the face. So we just want to be extra sure that we make the proportions of the head correct, since we'll be starting. We will be starting the body first. Which shouldn't be too hard because it's not like the likeness of a Draenei is. It's not too hard to hit, I think. Fairly simple. Okay, let's give that a twist.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey, what's up, Raiders? Well, hello there. Welcome. Streamlab. I believe this is my first Streamlab raid. What's up? How you guys doing? Thank you very much. What does Streamlab do on stream? Labbing it up, huh?
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
A Pataniska. A Pataniska. Thank you for the 2 months. A Patan. Streamlab did art. Oh, really? I believe it's the second time he raids you, but he does art mostly. Okay, really? Second time? Streamlab. Well, man, that makes sense. Usually takes a couple times before it sticks in the old noodle, so. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What kind of artwork do you do? We're actually getting a new project started today. We're working on, if you're new here, I make custom sculptures, start to finish. And we sketched out this character here. This is a Draenei priest. This is just the sketch or the kind of the rough draft of the piece. And now we're going to be doing the actual version. It's fine. He still doesn't know my name. Yeah. Yeah, so we're starting the very beginning, the foundation right now. Good time to join. Caricature drawing. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? I think it's starting to ring a bell now. Let me make sure I got you followed here. The sketch is Chavant, not Monster Clay, but Chavant's very similar to Monster Clay. Feels a bit different, but same kind of working principle. Let's see here. Streamlab. Oh, I don't follow you. Well, now I do. Cool. Actually, let's see here. Go check out the old Instagram. Oh, nice. All kinds of stuff. Let's see here. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to set this up again. That's cool. I was just looking at these designs here. So you do this kind of stuff? Although I like the style a lot. Reminds me of like so this one for some reason reminds me of the misadventures of Flapjack. Some Cartoon Network there. Cartoon Network vibes. Oh, nice. Very much Don't Starve, right? Cool. Yeah, that's a really good idea to, taking characters or individuals and like turning them into their own Don't Starve character. That could be a good repeatable kind of thing. You know, people send in like a photo and commission to be turned into a certain style. I could see don't start being very repeatable. Right. Cool. Nice work. I just followed you back there. He does it for long time subs. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't blame him. It's a lot of work. I could see doing like commission. I don't know if you do commission work, but that'd be a perfect commission work, like repeatable thing. Yeah, they give me challenges and I try to create them in their favorite styles. That's awesome. That's a good skill to like be able to identify what makes a style look a certain way and emulate and like recreate it. That's awesome. Okay, so every character starts with an X. We want more length on the legs than near the arm end. I see, okay. Graphics, the business of graphics. Let's go a little bit longer here. There we go. Starts as an X, ends as an I. So we have the same proportions, so let's do one twist less. I want it to be a little bit shorter. Oh yeah, no, not this one. There we go. Give it a little bit of a tightening. Oh wait, that loosens. Tighten the spinal cord up. That's better. He's planning commission work on sneakers now. Oh, really? Like for a sneaker company or? Okay. For you guys to throw money at him. Oh, okay, good. That's good. Gotta eat, right? Sneakers for food. Fair exchange, I say. middle here and give it a little bend. Give this a little cut. Whenever I cut, I always add a little bit extra. We don't want to cut it straight down to size right away. Is there a specific method you use in making structure? Yep, you're looking at it right now. Pretty much twisted armature wire. You know, we twist it together in the middle. That creates the spine. Then we got arm, arm, leg, leg. Then, you know, other stuff is just done a little bit different. Now, let's see if we measure from the shoulders to the waist. The thigh is actually the same size. We're just going to measure that here. Oh, and we know there's a knee there. Right there. Okay, then this part is right about that long. Kind of important to know a bit of anatomy, do something like this. Yeah, but not, you know, anatomy is just something you kind of learn along the way. You know what I mean? Because you'll see in the way we will build this, you add the anatomy. You know, like you're adding it on as you go. So right now I'm just doing simple proportioning, which is I measure with my fingers the reference. And I compare it to what I've already established. So from the bottom of the hoof to here is the same measurement as the thigh. So I can go here, I can measure this already fixated measurement. I can just now, boom, there we go. That's how we figured that out. And that's where the hoof is, at the bottom of the foot. And then we just copy that over here. Yeah, I agree. You know, sitting there and just like learning the muscle groups and stuff like that, not necessary, but learning how to do or how to use reference properly, like how to do the act of measuring and comparing. So now we have our skeleton here. I'm going to remove some off of the bottom of the foot here, just a little bit. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm not traditionally trained, so I'm not sure what an official method name would be. Okay, so it's just probably about right there is where we got the elbow bend here. Proportions are all just relating things to each other. So the first measurement I established that I couldn't change was the distance between the shoulders and the waist. So I use this to measure everything else because I can't change this, you know. So I was able to measure that this from the waist to the knee is the same distance as the waist to the shoulder. See? So it's all comparative. The shoulder, the width of the waist and the width of the shoulders on female characters is the same. The waist is wider on a female character, but we don't want the armature to go all the way to the edge. You know, we want it to be in the middle somewhere. So usually with female characters, I just do the shoulders and the waist the same, and then with male characters, I'll make the shoulders a bit wider. Never get tired of hearing this? That's good, Jones. That's good. Okay, so now we need to get the feet planted, which we're doing kind of like a wide casting stance. So we're going to just do 2 holes. One here and one here. Here. And here. Okay, now we need a proper drill bit. Those I feel are too big. Let's see here. Oh, that's... Maybe this one. That's pretty good. Oh wait, maybe this one. That's even better. We want it to be a snug fit.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Hey, one guy. It's that one guy. 16 months. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks for sticking with me and continuing to support my work. I appreciate you, one guy. Ooh, skull and crossbones. Let's see what it says. Speak kindly. Your words may be the only warmth in someone's cold season. Yes, that's true. You never know what other people are going through. Your words may be the only warmth in someone's cold season. Very good. Very, very good. Thank you, one guy. Your subscription may be the only warmth in cnotbusch's cold season. Indeed, it warms my home. Thank you. Hey, that means even more when you can support, even though you can't be here often. Appreciate it. Let's go a little bit wider here with the stance. Arm up and out. This one back. Slightly different there. It's okay. We can change that if it's a problem. Hey, that's awesome, Space Lizard. Yeah. What, for charitable donations there, Jones? Hey, how you doing, James? Okay, so stance and pose is set. We have to, on this character, we're going to need to run wires down to the bottom. Electrical wires. Let's grab some of this. She's not going to have much space in her. Oh, she will in the hair, actually. Oh, perfect. Okay. So, I think we'll make the back part of her hair detachable, and that's how we'll access the back of her head to insert the lights. So we'll run wires up to the back of her neck. Probably to her wrists. Yeah, I think we'll want to actually put an actual bulb in the hands. Yeah, because it'll be hard to run. It'll be hard to run a conduit through these skinnier arms. Okay. Let's run the wires. I ran out of red. All I have is black, so we're gonna have to just do 2 blacks, and I'll have to. That's a future me problem. I have to figure out which one is going to be positive and which one's negative. The positive and the negative. Okay. Hey, what's up, Chi? Give ourselves enough slack here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's just get them all, so we only have to wrap it one time. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6. There's 2. If I do it again, I think I won't have enough. Pull out another length here. Well, that's all I have. Workshop's running low on a lot of stuff, that's for sure. I'll have to order more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tangled up here. I have to go in half again. Well, it's gonna be close. Hold on. I have to figure this out a little different. Let's do the 2 shorter wires to go to the head. Let's say here to here. One. This one goes in half. These two need to go to the head. These two go to the arm. And these two go to the other arm. Well, now that they're all different lengths, we're going to have to do them one pair at a time. Okay. Let's just kind of snake this through here. There we go. Okay, there's plenty of slack at the top there. Those are the shortest ones, so. Today's kingdom word of the day is zemblanity. The opposite of serendipity. It refers to the discovery of something unpleasant or undesirable, or the inevitable discovering of something one would rather not know. The zemblanity of knowing you must resculpt a second hand you've already baked and found to be bigger than the first one. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Zemblanity. Oops. Hey, how you doing, Looper? Oh yeah, so last night we had a showcase reveal of the Blue Dragon, and I showed it to the evening crew. Let's head on over and I'll show you guys the morning crew. You guys can go to the website anytime to check it out. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go here. cnotbusch.com. Go to gallery. There it is. Really happy with how this one turned out. Recently finished. The client came and picked it up on Sunday, so it's already out of here. Here's some nice photos. Favorite one, huh? I mean, it's definitely stepping outside of my comfort zone quite a bit on this one. The format of it, we used a lot of different techniques and materials that I hadn't used before. Turned out good. Vaping extra. Yeah, whew, it was a workout getting all those vape clouds. I actually have I'm part of a vaping organization here, and I just invite them all over during photo shoots to like stand off in the corner and blow their vape clouds. No. Don't do that, guys. Vaping's not good. Just some dry ice. No. Do you think you'd like to pursue those techniques and materials further, or is it something that stresses you? No, I enjoy pursuing challenges until they become no longer challenges anymore. That's just the reality of it. I don't really feel like I struggled too much on the Blue Dragon. Well, definitely not stressed out. It was a pretty smooth execution, I have to say. But yeah, I definitely want to do more. I mean, we already have our next one in the works as far as using the clear resin and lights combination. Okay, there we go. Perfect. If you have a challenge you'd like to challenge me with, I'd be happy to accept. Happily accept it. Now, that particular client challenged me on both of his pieces because his first one was a larger scaled bust, the Lich, which you see in the Be Right Back screen. And that was the first time I had done like kind of a half scale bust like that before. All right, next set of wires. I feel like this one might be shorter, so we'll just wrap it a little looser. Because this one's got to go all the way to that extended arm. Aha, perfect. I knew it would make it the whole time. Never doubted it for a second. So we got lights going to the head and both the hands. Perfect wiring job. It is very nice. right. I think our next step will be to do a little bit of aluminum foil bulking, just a smidge on the rib cage, and maybe one wrap around the thighs, but that's about it. Okay. Okay. Now we've bulked things out. With female characters, because of their being more slender in a lot of areas, it's better to not put foil. Because, you know, like on the arms and the lower part of the legs, it'll just cause you more problems than help you. Okay. Let me grab some medium firm cast clay, and we're going to condition it. And what we want to do is we want to approach this where we, like we did in the sketch, we want to build up the anatomy quite a bit, to the point where we only, you know, maybe it's just one layer less than what we actually want to add, but we want to build up her anatomy quite a bit. And even I think even sketching in the hands and sketching in the head will be beneficial. Just so we can make sure everything is looking good, you know. Okay, let's see. Medium burn. This one is. Oops. Feel like I'll probably need another pack. Let me grab it. Got our pasta machine. Help us condition things faster. Fresh pack. I'm going with the softer clay on the anatomy step, so it'll just help us get those kind of nice flowy organic shapes easier. Well, this stuff's pretty buttery. This is a pretty buttery pack. You can already see it's pretty much usable already. Bula. Roboting it up. Awesome. Yeah, I'll be doing a robot homework session on Sunday. Where's he at? Really excited to design the pack more. If you don't know, we have a class right now, how to sculpt a robot. And here's my robot so far. It's going to have LED lights here in the chest, kind of like a combustion, almost like a furnace. And then some lights here in the head. The head's detachable there. He's an exploring robot. Now this piece is available if anyone's interested. Send me a email. I usually give really good deals on the class pieces. So this will be a fully LED lit piece with a nice scenic base. He's going to be twirling a grappling hook in this hand and holding like a ream of it here. So the backpack's detachable too. Have this big kind of smoke stack with some smoke flowing in the wind. It's going to be a nice piece, I think. I'm happy with it so far. But yeah, just email me if that's something you're interested in. Give our robot fella a home here. Let's see here. Just gonna run this clay through the pasta machine. Yes?
I'm making the fox.
Oh, look at that.
That's the head.
Wow. That's a great job there, daughter.
Does it look like him?
It looks just like him from Tumbleleaf.
I'm using reference.
That's great. That's how we do it.
I thought I would be able to do it because I know Mom likes the orange fox, so I thought I would make another fox.
Yeah, that's a great idea. You can make all the Tumbleleaf characters. That's awesome, Emma.
I saw a good reference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I always use reference. See, that's what I'm making right there.
Oh, I did the whole body too. I even choose three ones.
Okay. So you're gonna start with the head and then build the body, or are you just gonna make some heads?
So I'm doing each at a time. So first the head gets baked.
Right.
That's the first thing I made.
Right. Makes it easier that way.
What's your favorite part of the head?
Well, I like how you did all the layers of the clay to make the different parts. You know, like the eyes and the pupil and the nose. And the texture on the hair is really good.
On the other side,
Uh-huh.
see, it's blended in too.
Yeah, really well. And then, yeah, the ears, you did a really good job there. That must have been a little much harder to do, huh?
Oh, it was hard.
Yeah, that's good. That's what makes it look good, because it was hard, right?
So, do you want to bake it?
Is it ready?
Yeah, the head is ready, and while it's baking, I'm gonna do the body.
Okay. It might be easier to wait till the head is done, because then you can make sure the body's the right size. That's what I would do. There you go. Bring that to Mom. She'll go ahead and bake it for you. Nice work, Emma. Very proud of you.
Bye.
Bye. Reference. Teach him early to use the reference. I'm telling you, it's the secret. It's the key. Reference is the key. If you can get good at using reference and applying it to your craft of whatever your craft is, you can. It's the key to unlocking the ability to sculpt or create anything. So. When you can work well from reference, you don't need the intimate knowledge of spending years of doing something to know how to make it. Delivery. Oh, there you go.
It's baked.
Yeah, it's the back to my pirate.
Oh, is it a pirate? Wait, is it the flag?
Well, it's the back of his jacket, and he's got a nice,
Is that goes on him?
No, it was for a project I was working on yesterday.
Oh, You meant
The skeleton pirates. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a patch on his jacket. It's a skull and crossbones patch.
And Mom was thinking me and Mom can paint it together when it's all.
Oh, your creation? Yeah, that's a great idea.
But Mom had that idea.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
And I got all the paints I need except for brown. Remember Rista house where Stick is in?
Yeah.
I need brown.
Right.
And the good thing is I got all the other colors.
Perfect.
Do you know how there's a barrel and there's the grape lions?
Yeah. The vines. Yeah.
I got gray.
Oh, okay.
Dad?
Yeah.
Are those part of the skeleton pirates?
No, these are some things I made a long time ago. It's a skeleton guy.
Oh.
I just found them when I was cleaning the workshop.
Oh. Did you make that guy up there?
This one? Or that one?
That one too.
No, that one Jones gave me.
Oh.
That's Bane.
Did he sculpt it?
No, he bought it.
Oh.
Yeah. Someone else sculpted it and he bought it from that person. Yeah, this guy's got head tattoos. So.
Oh yeah.
This is a Githyanki and a little a lich.
Are them both angry friends?
No, they're different. This guy's like a bad guy. This guy's kind of like a in the middle, not good, not bad.
Is he like a superhero kinda?
No, he's not.
But does he fight the bad guys?
He does, yep.
Does he have a sword and fight all sorts of people?
Yep. That's what the Githyanki do. They're hard to get along with. Lizelle is a Githyanki as well.
Who was that?
The lady I sculpted with the sword, the big sword. And the armor. It's in Mom's. Oh no, it is over there, isn't it? It's this one.
That one?
No, that's the one I'm doing right now. That's the sketch right. This one.
Oh.
She's a Githyanki.
She's good.
She's a Githyanki.
Oh, I did not know there was bones on this pirate ship.
Yeah, I painted those yesterday.
And there's treasure chests.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness, is he sailing back?
Yeah, he's sailing home. Or he's just sailing around. I don't know. Maybe the sea is his home.
But do even pirates have homes, Dad?
Some probably do, but I think a lot of them like to live on the sea.
Oh.
Yeah.
On
The only
like
time-
a pirate ship?
Yeah, and the only time they come back to land is so they can get more supplies to go back out on sea.
Oh.
Yeah.
And maybe their other home is like islands. Pirates love islands a lot.
Yeah. Well,
because islands are on sea.
yeah, they like islands to bury their treasure and islands that have ports for them to to spend their money and to go get supplies. Like a port city.
They don't like spending money. They only like stealing money and finding money.
Oh, they like spending it too. What's the point in stealing the money if you don't spend it on nothing? Right? All right. Mom says your food's ready.
Going to eat.
Enjoy your breakfast. Bye-bye. Okay. Might as well condition this whole block here because Gonna need it. You got a pack of cast clay? Awesome. Good times. Good times inbound. All right, let me, before we do this first layer of clay, I gotta go put the trash can out. And I need coffee. So I'll be right back, and then we'll start adding our clay. Don't go nowhere. right. Garbage is out. Let's start laying down some clay. All right. Now, I want to keep it very loose, so we're open to making adjustments on the positions and stuff. Don't allow ourselves to tighten up until we're sure. Almost keeping a sketch-like mentality. First thing, we're gonna cover it with clay glue. Will just help our initial layer really stick on there. Oop.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Dendaha. Hey, welcome. Thank you so much for the support there, Dendaha. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. Thank you very kindly for supporting my work. I shall take very good care of your Twitch Prime for this month. Give it back to you nice and shiny at the end of the month, alright? Okay. Now we're gonna make a... Let's grab this here. We're gonna make a poncho. I'm gonna rip it like that. Make the poncho. Poncho goes like this. Around the neck and around the wires. There we go. Poncho. First layer just needs to be stuck on there well. We don't need to care about how it looks just yet. And Sunflower Woman is done. That's right. Back to the drawing board for me. Enjoy the ride. Oh, yeah? I shall enjoy the ride. Wait, what do you mean? You gotta start over? Or back to the drawing board as in, like, back to work? So I always imagine like I'm laying down the bones first. So if it starts to look like a skeleton, that's when I know I'm in the right spot. I was sculpting, now I gotta do some concept. Okay, that's what I figured. Back to work. All right. We'll catch you later. Okay. Cover the thighs here. So we really do, I don't care about how things look at this stage. I just want to make sure that these air pockets are all kind of worked out. Very good. Cut the excess. All right. I'll add some clay glue under these wires here. Leo. Hey, welcome. With this type of material, no, you don't need a primer. But this type of clay really takes paint quite well, just naturally, and it's already you know, a neutral color. There's really no advantage to priming. Mm-hmm. At least I don't prime unless I really want it to be like a different. I think even if I want it to be a different base color, I just base coat it. I don't necessarily use like a primer, you know. The rib cage is about right here. Ozzy Hogan homage model. Yeah, sure. You know where to contact me if you want to make that happen, Scorpio said. I saw it in a dream with neon lights and flames. Hey, don't let your dreams be dreams, Scorpio said. Let's make it happen. Do it. What are you waiting for? Yeah, I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you to make it happen. Allow me to do it. Allow me to do it. So. Straight into lurk. Back to the shadows from whence you came. Oh, beast. All right, we got a nice full covering here. We won't go all the way up to the forearms quite yet. I think we'll work on the legs and midsection now. Anatomy. It's anatomy time. So now this is the part where we start cleaning up the shapes here. Get things a little more orderly, and then we'll start adding volume to the anatomy. Anatomical volume. I started doing this thing where I'm doing almost like the legs first, and we don't do like we end kind of at the thighs. I've been liking how that works. Let's do that. Building out our thigh anatomy. You made a sculpture every day for a weekish, and you spent 10 hours in a single day. That's a great week. Nice. It's putting in the work there, my friend. Okay, let's see. Let's go here. If you have any a fruit of your labor you wish to share, make sure you post it in Discord. We'll be doing a Discord show and tell this Friday for those that want to share what you've been working on or what you've been doing. How many posts are allowed? As many as you want to share. How many posts do you want to do? Seven. Sure. Oh, for 7 days. 7 sculptures, 7 days. Yeah, share it all. Share it up. Oh, Creative Corner, yeah. Right. Get a little bit of a knee bump going on here. We're just going to stay very loose and we're going to jump over to the other side here. I think I want to bust out the Lazy Susan here. Haven't used old Lazy Susan in a while. Time to start. Kind of nice in these earlier stages. Oh, where is Lazy Susan? Oh, back there. Of course. Okay. Susan. There we go. Much better. I want to see those silhouettes. There. All right, knee bump. Kind of start filling out the calf muscle.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Evan Lyon, thank you so much for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking with me. Good afternoon to you. How you doing today? Cheers. Oops. Yeah, feeling a little bit of a tendon area back here. Back of the knee. Briar. Struggling with the head of a new sculpture, Briar from League of Legends. Must be a new guy. I don't recognize that name. Briar, League of Legends. Ah, kind of like a Jinx. Very jinxy. Oh. I see why you're getting... Oh, is this like Vlad's daughter or something? Vladimir? Looks like something like that. She's got a beautiful face. Hey. Yeah, weird proportions. Yeah. I can see why that's a challenge, because you're also riding the line of creepy and cute, or creepy and pretty. Yeah, not an easy one. Quite the challenge. Just imagine you're sculpting an alien, really. And then once you add the hair, then it'll look good. An alien with a little human nose, and then add hair.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls,
Mizuki.
but in our people.
Miyuki.
March to war.
Hey, Miyuki. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Come on in. We're just getting a new project started today. This is a Draenei priest from World of Warcraft. Quick raid and run, wishing everyone a nice time. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope your stream was great, and we'll catch you later. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're just in the kind of the initial clay build-out phase here. Working on the anatomy. Let's see. Heel goes here. want to spend the time, and we'll push this. I think we'll push this base model as far as we can for the first bake. And it'll just be like layers of detail on top. Leg anatomy. Mass here. Miss Emma needs me to build her an armature for her character here. Ah, yes. Let's see. Too long. Too wide. Got quite a tiny body. Knees. Elbows. Feet. All right, now we need to drill a hole. Yeah, I mean, for a 5-year-old, definitely, she's doing well. Much better than me when I was a 5-year-old. Doing good, man. How are you? How you doing, Reaper? He has a tail too, right? Yeah, he does. Okay, almost done here. This one doesn't want to cut. There we go. Yeah, right. I remember the moment where I realized you can layer just like this, where you can layer clay on top of each other to make shapes. Such a mind-blowing moment. Okay, now a bit of steel stick on the body to hold it all together. Then we need a wooden block to stick this in. Yes, acrylic paint is perfect. Your biggest challenges you want to try eventually will be turning 2D art styles into sculptures. Yeah, for sure. It's all about isolating what makes a style look the way that it looks. You know, what's the key kind of element. Okay, I'll let that harden. Let's see here. I need a drill bit that's about the size of the wire here. Maybe this one. One size up would be perfect, but I don't know if I have that size. I usually do like a varnish, like a matte varnish. I linked some matte varnishes I recommend, or a matte varnish I recommend in the CNOT School section on Discord. If you go to CNOT School and then there's general class info, you'll find a link to the varnish I use, as well as some paints and stuff like that. Perfect. Now we just need the steel stick to harden and she'll be good to go. Am I excited that they're redoing their paint line? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I enjoy how things are right now. But yeah, we'll see. It's an alternative using steel stick. Technically, yes, but practically, it is the nicest to use for this. But any sort of 5-minute epoxy would work, or any sort of epoxy clay, because like I could use another type of epoxy clay, or Would you come back to? Emma needed me to build her an armature for her character, so this is the little guy here. Self-portrait day. You can use a slower cure epoxy. Yes.
Are you gonna make a? Hey, why are you sculpting it?
I was making your armature.
Not that clay.
Oh, that's just that holds it all together. That's part of the armature.
Well, are you gonna make hand armature? Because that's what I need.
No, you don't need an armature for the hands.
Oh.
Once you add the clay for the arm, you can just make the hands and then stick them on there. Okay. There you go. You're ready.
Thank you.
And you can change the pose to whatever. Yeah.
What head do you like more, the first fox head or the second fox head?
This one's much better than your first one.
This one is?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it does look better than the first one.
Mm-hmm. But that's how it is. Every time you do one, you'll get better and better.
And my favorite part is probably how the nose looks. See how it matches that nose?
Exactly. It's because you learn from reference. Reference teaches us.
Dad?
Yeah.
Maybe one day we can sculpt a whole scene of Tumbleleaf characters.
That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, here's your reference.
Oh, almost forgot.
You get that. That's the most important part. All right. See you later. My preaching of references, it's sinking in. It'll really sink in when she's experiencing the positive growth from using it. That's when it's like, okay, I don't even need to say it anymore. She's just gonna do it. Okay. Let's see here. I need some more clay. Improvement.
Want me to use clay glue?
Clay glue? No, that soft clay is actually more sticky, so I think it should stick on there, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Make a labubu. What's a labubu, dude? Does that sound familiar? Labubu. Ooh. Labubu. Is that League of Legends? Oh, one of those things. Creepy. Creepy. But yet cute. Oh, yeah, I see. That's the newest Furby, huh? Strange doll people are buying. Very strange. The overpriced new collectibles. Man, whoever is the person that designs the next thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's always the thing. You know, there was the Beanie Baby thing, the Furbies. Makes you wonder, is it just happenstance that someone designs the next thing, or is there some sort of conglomerate that decides what the next thing will be? Who knows? I used to love my Furby. Think it's happenstance that like a bunch of people are trying to make their thing the next thing, and then someone just gets lucky. Is it possible to reactivate super old polymer clay? Yes, it is. Yep, you have to mix either clay softener or a type of oil into it. It's very very labor intensive, but if you have like an old food processor, you can make quick work of it. But yes, it's possible. I've done it many a times in the past. Cloven hoof. Hey. Sparrow. I'm doing great. How are you? Okay. I think we'll start the next, catch the next leg up here. Hanging in there. But hanging in where? Where are you hanging in? Where is there? This process goes smoothly if you can get just the right amount of material added in the muscle group right away. Okay, working nights. Nice.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hey. Dex bonus and crew. Hey, welcome. Thank you very much for that raid there, Dex bonus. Merry Raidmas, yes. Welcome in, travelers. Come on in. If you're new here, my name is cnotbusch. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures. We come to eat my clay. Oh no. I need that stuff. Don't eat my clay. We were very wary and wish to browse your wares. Yes. So we're just starting a piece today. This is a priest, Draenei priest. So she's all leg right now. So yeah, that's what we're sculpting here with this clay called cast clay. But let me show you guys some finished work examples here. I just finished a piece here. Just finished it and posted it yesterday. Let me show you. I do have to say it's gotta be one of my best. Right here, this is from D&D. It's a blue dragon destroying a ship with LED lights, and it's actually a DM blind. So this is going to be used as a DM blind, where the DM will be sitting behind the dragon. So, but a very iconic moment in the client's game, and he asked me to bring it to life in the clay. So, yeah, he came to my house and picked it up on Sunday. So very happy customer. Here's some still shots of it. The fumes are included with the model. Yep, fumes included. There we go. Pretty happy with that one. Let's see. There it is. And you can go to my website to see finished work, or you can go to my Instagram to see kind of in progress stuff, or just hang out here. This is a piece I made for Riot Games. It's actually on display at Riot Games Central right now. Yeah, this is what we do. I make all kinds of different things, pretty much whatever people want me to make, they'll commission me to make it. So this particular client is wanting his and his wife's World of Warcraft characters made into clay. And yeah, the clay I use is called cast clay, which is actually really flexible after it's been cured. Here, let me show you. Here's a shovel that I've made. You can see it's quite flexible, so you don't really have to worry about things breaking. It's a really strong finished product. So yeah, this has an armature in it, that's why it's got some resistance. If it didn't, it would be like a floppy piece, but you can see. No worry about something breaking. Old rustic shovel. But yeah. We're in anatomy mode right now. Draenei anatomy. Big, huge thank you to you guys for coming in here. I really appreciate it. And thanks to Dodger for rating me throughout the years. So. We are very thankful. Feel free to pop into chat and ask any questions you might have. We're not shy to questions. It's that little heel thing there. Hello, TKY. Thank you for the kind words, Forecast and Nas and Bribat. Oop. Wrong button. How long have I been working with clay as a medium? I've actually been streaming my work full time now for 13 years here on Twitch. I was the very first non-gaming partner. And yeah, I just been doing it a long time. I started kind of really pursuing the clay arts probably about 2 years before I started streaming, so like 15 years total. Emma's being homeschooled. She's already started. She started a while ago. Yeah, this would be her official start if she was in public school this year. Yeah, we got involved with some groups even when she was like 2 years old. We've been going to gatherings and whatnot. There's a big community of homeschoolers here. I think it's because in Illinois there's a really low like requirements for homeschooling, so naturally garners a larger group of homeschooling people. Definitely getting thicker, which is good. It's the best way to do it, just kind of slowly work our thickness up to the where we want it to be. Did I get raided by Batman and Robin? No, just by Dodger. Raided by Dodger. Dex bonus. It's a lot of AKAs. Many names, many titles. Yeah, me neither. Okay. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Aha, it all starts to make sense now. Scorched noses stuff. Let's turn this knee a little bit there. A little bit more on this leg here. Hey, Looney Lorna. That's better. All right, we're gonna leave the bottom like that, and we're gonna start transitioning to the top. Maybe a little bit more on this calf right here. Just a smidge more. Okay, let's see. Is my chair going in here? Nope. Okay. He's walking on their toes, that's right. I'm going to get lucky today. I'll be catching lots of fish. Hey, Mr. Brightside. Hey, thank you for that tip, my friend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Hoping to do some fishing this weekend? All right. I hope you get lucky that day. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Yeah, sorry about that. I was having discussion with the photo department. Okay. Maja. Hey, thanks for the raid, Maja. Appreciate that. Start focusing on the upper body here. Wait. Yeah, I mean, anything that's proportionally different than a normal human tends to be a little bit trickier. Okay, a little bit bigger on the head. This head is just a temporary head just for us to figure out the body proportions. think our legs might be too long. I think our knee needs to be right here. Let's just do a little surgery, shall we? Pirate. Let's take this one out. Yep. We have to be ruthless in this stage. No point in continuing if it's not right. The time lost at this stage is minimal. It's about here. Maybe a smidge more. here. Okay, here's where it gets tricky because we have the wire here, armature wire. Let's just be careful. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah, our Friday piece is the dragon. So you can actually see progress on that on Friday, for Fridays. Just carefully untwist this so we don't mess it up. I'm not sure how we went wrong there with the measurement. I mean, it's just as simple as a little bit off. Goes a long way when you're dealing with smaller sizes, you know. A little bit off is a lot off. Okay, I'm gonna take this out. What kind of wire is this? Just I don't know, copper wire. I don't know if it's like a specific kind or what. I get it from the same place I get the LEDs from. Okay. Measure. Put it there. Oops. Okay. Quick and painless, right? Gemstones or glass? No, I haven't actually. Totally could be done though. Okay, now we gotta fix our bows here. this a little bit more forward. A little bit more backwards. No, they weren't. All smoke and mirrors and lights. Okay. Now we can fill the legs back in, but first, let me go be right back for a moment. And then we'll jump back in with some fresh eyes. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Now. Let's resculpt our leg, shall we? This is why it's always better to go too long on the armature and have to cut it down than to go too short. Yeah, this is the clay glue. C2 oven cure adhesive. This will just help that clay stick, that initial layer. Hopefully she doesn't stay weeble wobbly in the oven. Well, once we get the first bake down, then she'll lose her wobble. Normally with something like a character like this, I would do more structure on the legs or even a thicker wire, but because of her dress, she's going to have a lot of more stability added to this area just from the clay. You know, I just thought of might even just use the tape, that aluminum tape or the duct tape, and just take pieces of tape and to create the armature for that part. Grizzly Hills. I have that track on here somewhere. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's a female Draenei. Yeah, yeah, exactly. We are doing a guy as well, but definitely a lot beefier. Makes sense to me. I tell you what, my wife came in and told me the legs are too long, and I was like, "No, it's fine. Everything's fine. What are you talking about? You just need to render the top, and then it'll be fine." I swear it's like deep down inside I know anytime she says something like that, she's gonna be right. Just have to pioneer and figure it out myself. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I hate that knee-jerk reaction, you know, that like, man, it's a battle sometimes. Everything's fine. Leave it alone. Seems fine. But like deep down inside, I know it's true, you know. That's the thing, is you have these thoughts while you're creating something, like, ooh, like very quick, very certain thoughts early on. You're like, leg's too long, you know, but then you like brush it, like, oh no, it's fine. Come up with these excuses on why it's not too long. If we can just learn to really listen to those thoughts and take action. As far as I could tell, it's the attachment to the work that causes you to ignore those thoughts. That I don't want to have to cut the legs off and do it again. Nonsense. It'll be fine. Who asked you? Well, she's coming at it from a different angle. She has a very keen eye on things, being, doing photos and video editing and stuff like that. She can see it. And she has to butt heads with me. Thoughts can be misleading too. They can. Yeah, the misleading thoughts are the thoughts after the initial thought. Those are the ones. No, it's all right. That's all good. The ones rooted in laziness. I was checking out her piece she's working on. She's doing a really good job. Wait till you guys see it. She's sculpting the whole full. It's like her first full character sculpt. Really inspired by a Tumbleleaf character. Yeah, it's rooted in pride, maybe ego. It's definitely a battle when facing, especially truths, the hard truths. You have this knee-jerk human reaction to I think it's because a lot of times certain truths you've heard it before in your own head, and it's like hearing it externally from somebody else. It's like you get into a defensive mode, this feeling of being attacked. Definitely something interesting going on there. But it seems like the more humble you can be, the more likely you are to receive stuff like that without getting defensive. Yeah, it's easy to brush off your own thoughts or your own kind of realizations. But when somebody's being the messenger in the actual world, then it's like, man, now I gotta face this. Maybe. I think we run from truths subliminally. We run from truths because we know we'll have to change. Like the true facing of a truth produces change, and we don't like to change. We're resistant to change, which is funny and ironic because we live in a world that's perpetually always, every aspect of the world we live in is constantly changing from the moment we get here. And yet we're still so resilient to it. Dang you, humanity. What a curse you are. What, like as the bases? The bases of the sculpture? I mean, you don't have to make a base for your sculpture. You can make a freestanding piece. But it's just more risky. You know, something tipping over in the oven is more probable to happen. You can sculpt on a table. I just don't understand how you can't have access to blocks of wood. There's you should be able to get some somewhere. A chunk of wood. There's a lot of benefits to kind of inserting your armature into the wood, other than it being the actual base for the finished work. You know. But if I was to make a freestanding piece, then I don't know. You would have to. You're playing a balancing game, you know. Scorch lives on the moon. Shipping is out of this world. Yeah, but everywhere that there's human existence, there's blocks of wood available. You don't have to import. Right, something that's top heavy, yeah, and even if you balance it out perfectly, the chance of it tipping over in the oven, I would, if I was making a freestanding character, balance the piece, but then when I bake it, lay it down on like yeah, you could do that. You could do like so you know how the armature here extends past the feet and just goes into the wood? You could have even more armature and just kind of twist a round platform of some sort with the leftover wire at the bottom, and then add foil and clay. That would work. Yeah. It's just going to be a lot more material used. You know, the wood just saves us on material. Get to whittling. No, you lay it down on polyester fiberfill. You know, the stuff that like teddy bears and stuff are filled with. It's called polyester fiberfill. You can actually bake that stuff at clay baking temperatures. So you just make like a pillow out of that stuff, and you lay it down on that pillow and bake it. Usually I get a bigger flat piece of wood. Then I add the fiberfill. Or just just aluminum foil. A sheet of foil down will do the trick as well. Right. All right. I feel much better about this. We'll continue this evening. Yeah, it's looking much more in proportion. Cool. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today or this morning. If you're new here, thanks for sticking with us, and I hope you enjoyed your stay, and if you did, you'd hit the follow button and come back. I will be back on in about 5 hours from now for our evening stream. Monday through Thursday, we do morning and evening streams. So, no, Wednesday evenings are back. Emma's ballet is over, so there'll probably come a time again when she's when Wednesdays will be off or some other day will be off because of Emma activities. But for now, there's nothing going on. So. Oh yeah, she wants to do ballet again, but that's not until winter time. All right. It's looking nice. Pretty nice. Okay. Good start to our piece. Find someone to raid, and I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for the support today. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Much appreciate that. Yeah, let's go raid, let's go raid Reaper Miniatures. Go check out some painting action. All right. You too there, Bula. Till next time, friends. Bye-bye.